All right, is everything working correctly now? Sounds like it. Don't know what caused that. I think I might have forgot to select the stream. We're kind of still stuck in this range all the way back from December 19th. All right, I think we should be good to go. We got about 5 minutes before the market opens. We have the ES levels we're looking at. Like I said, between the 6109 to 23, we could just be kind of chopping until we kind of get away from those areas. And you can just even kind of go back and look at the overnight session here. We have been stuck pretty much between this 23 to 20, 6109. We did dip below here a little bit, but pretty much we're still back in that range. And that's why I said just kind of be careful of chop today if we cannot get out of that range. I don't know. I kind of wouldn't mind seeing a move back up here to clear out the highs from yesterday. What do we got? 2.5 minutes. Man, I tried to dodge a lot of this week just because I wasn't sure what kind of the market was going to be like. Changing over administration, got a lot going on with different businesses. So we're definitely going to have to wait to get a little bit of separation between our EMAs here. I mean, they're just literally stacked on top of each other. You know, anytime you got your 200 this close to your 20 and 9, it's like get a lot of choppiness. That's why you can actually even see it if you kind of go back sideways. You can see how they're on top of each other. It causes a lot of little wave choppy action. Looks like we have a we might get a push up. We got a lot of trend line liquidity sitting on that 1 minute there. So I'd like to see us run those lows down at the 870s, then get a pop to the upside. There's a trend line break. All right, guys, market's open. No hurries, guys. Patience, patience. We gotta kind of get out of this funk of this 40-point range that we've been trading in for the last 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, 65 would be your next target down. So we did break the lows. There's that 65 bounce that see previous session low is at 62, it looks like. So that's also, yeah. Man. So this is why we kind of brought that up this morning about being stuck between that '09 to 23 and top of your EMAs being smacked on top of each other. You just unfortunately we're going to have to sit through a big move and wait for a reversal. That's kind of what's going to happen for us this morning. Well, happened for me this morning. Like I need to see some separations, kind of get a trend going. Then we can look for a pullback and hopefully get an entry. What's up, Ponzi? How are you doing today? So far, some pretty crappy price action. Just a lot of back and forth. A lot of sideways trading from overnight. Yeah, definitely cold. I'm glad our cold's about to get back to normal cold. So we did finally break above this 1 minute trend here. Well, it's just not holding. Man, this thing's just running stops. I mean, see where we 901s should get a little pop back off that 901. We got a big old fair value gap here that we need to clear out up here at the 905s. But the only thing is, if you try to take this inversion gap trade, I'm not saying it won't work. It's just the fact that your freaking VWAP is sitting right here. I mean, you got highs up here at 920s, so yeah, Ponzi, I'm definitely ready for winter to get back to normal winter weather. Like, most time our weather is like right at freezing to 40s and 50s during the day. All right, so we did get above that gap, but like I said, you got the VWAP literally sitting 5 points away. So, I mean, that's just. That 90 is always a magnet. Anybody, I mean, does anybody ever follow the 90 here? It's like we'll pop above the 90, we'll come back and touch it. We are trading into the 90, we touch it, trade back, then come back through. It's always a 2 point, it always hits it twice almost every time. Like I don't know what it is at 90 to 100. That's why I always hate taking trades around the 90 to 100 whole number. Let's see what happens at this 90. Bouncing right back off that 1 minute trend line. We had a nice little trend all the way down. We did break the trend, but I mean, it looks like a big move, but really it's only like 15 points. Might go up this time. We just cleared out this gap, this volume imbalance here. Got your 5 minute opening here at the 900s. All right, there's your VWAP. I would think we'd get through the VWAP this time and at least clear out the 20s before we get some kind of rejection. Yeah, still get some VWAP resistance here. I can see that 21.901 hold had a swing there from earlier. Had a lot of support, a lot of bouncing in this area. Right here, see? A lot of, let's see if this, nope. Man, this thing's trying to wreck everybody within the first 15 minutes of the market being opening, guys. I mean, we're just basically swinging about 30 to 40 points right now. it's kind of marking out your 5-minute opening candle there at the 900s. You want to see if that's going to hold, if we're going to stay long. There's that 5-minute candle. It's holding on the 5 minutes. Ugh. Kind of watching this 8.99 level here. We'll see if the 5-minute holds here. We'll get through this pivot this time. I took this based off the 5-minute, not really necessarily this trend line here or this breakout. So here we're just looking to see if the 5-minute candle is going to hold. Then the next would be if we take out this wick here. Above 15, we might take it up to the VWAP here. Just because we're struggling a little bit. All right, we'll see. Oh. Woo. What's up, Pine Tree? Have you started going live yet? I have your thing up over here. I just didn't. Let me reset it. No, you haven't started yet. All right, so we want to break even just because it's still struggling to move higher. So I took that trade because I saw the 5-minute candle was holding. That's what this line here was for. But let's see if the VWAP's going to hold. That was your first 9 push. We may have to wait for maybe a second 20 push. This is kind of the price action we were getting yesterday. All right, there's your 5-minute candle again. Oof. All right. Some reason my thing didn't save. What the crap? When I entered, it was only 2 micros. Yeah. All right, we should get through it this time. All right, there comes that spot. Where's the ES at? ES is still working its way up to the 23. We're sitting at 18s. I mean, I kind of had a feeling it was going to be choppy price action. That's why we put in there this morning. Anything between that 6109 and 6123 could just be chop. Man, you would think this would be our breakout here. We're in the macro the last 10 minutes of the hour. I mean, this is pretty much the same price action we had yesterday, guys. Today, if the price action does not change, we will not trade our funded account today. It'll just be strictly this eval only. Good morning, Andy. How are you doing today? Still breathing? Yeah, it's been a tough morning today. Look at this. uh, hello, dirty clothes. I don't know if they're walking no plank this morning. Goodness. It's right now we got our 5 minute candles holding up at that 900. That's your 5 minutes. I was hoping that we had some really good price action this morning since it was sideways trading in the London and Asian market, but man, I don't know what they're waiting on this morning. They're waiting for the Trump pump at 11. I wouldn't be surprised, Pine Tree. Maybe that's what they're waiting on. They're waiting on for the Trump pump. I wasn't trading during the Trump era, so I don't really know what the I heard that the market was pretty crazy back then, but I wasn't a part of it. Oh. Man. If it wasn't so sideways trading, I mean, we had a little inversion play here where we had this fair value gap. The only thing that sucks, it was trading right into the 200 moving average, your opening range high, your mid session. We had so much underneath it. Man. Oh. Man. Yeah, that's nuts that someone actually want to get on a spaceship and go to Mars. Whew. That's definitely a suicide mission for somebody. What's up, Outer? How are you doing today? You're thinking 850 is the dump, possibly? I like to see this area right here hold. You just flatten your order? Good deal. Oh, you shorted the VWAP up there, Pine Tree? Is that where your short was from, the VWAP up here? All the EMAs are still just smashed together. I mean, you can see you got 200 to 9 to 50 and 20 just all just squished together. Uh, yeah, I think. Nice on your short, Pine Tree. Hopefully, we can just get through this wick here. I want to see us run the lows. This way, we can just kind of come back, create a bear flag, and look for a short. Who's that opening range low? Usually that's like a resistance area. Where's the ES? I'm hoping this is just that one bad week of the market that we get every couple months. I wouldn't mind seeing something clear out this gap, then sell back down. That would be that's kind of like a pullback into a fair value gap, and the gap holds. It's getting close. There's the top of the gap fill. I just don't. I'm just worried about the 75. That's what we got to get through. We should go through it, but if not, we're just at break even. So it's a free trade for right now. Yep. Couldn't get through that opening range low. It may go, but like I said, that's one of the levels that I do watch a lot. So, and a lot of times we do get bounces. Nice. And this thing right back. Did you take any of your profit on that outer for the, or did you not make it to the London low? This thing just ripped. No profit. Well, it's better to take no profit and just get your face ripped off on this pullback. Oh, you didn't go to break even. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you went to broke even or something just to save your. Oh, I was hoping we rerun this wick. I might get stopped out on this one. It looks like we want to push back up possibly. We're just going to hope this 21 EMA holds. Ah, I see it curling. All right. On to the next trade, guys. On to the next one. All right, so that puts us down 131 starting out this morning. You got your stop sitting in at 905. Yeah, I play with the close stop loss. Woo. Yeah, it's definitely choppy today, Outer. Yeah, that's why I said long as the ES is stuck between the 9 and the 23, it's going to be probably choppy. I mean, I like this bounce off the session mid, but I don't like the fact that the VWAP's here. It seems like every time we get around this freaking VWAP, we freaking pull back. Oof. Ah. The fake outs are insane today, guys. It looks like we're going to have a breakout moment, and it's just like roadblock. Trying to wait and see what's going to happen at this 905. Time is it? 9:15. I like to see this not go back to the bottom of the range. We still did not run the overnight lows. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Usually if we get below the opening range high, most time we will try to push to the low down there. Man, this is just brutal. It's like our range is just getting smaller and smaller, guys. Man, this is man. I thought I thought I thought we were gonna get this little breakout for the push. I'm so glad it. Oh, man, this is tough, guys. Tough, 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 tough. My goodness. Whew. Man, it's gonna make everybody have an early day today. Opening range has, yeah, it's tough. The opening range is so little today. This looks like maybe this is the move to the highs. Maybe let's see. All right. We're just gonna be right below the VWAP. We're not gonna risk the full amount just because of the market movement. We're only in it for what, 5 points, just because. And it looks like some come back and stops us out. I thought once we got above this VWAP here, we would at least make a run for these highs up here, or clear out this candles. That's what I was looking for when we entered this. You got equal highs up there. Yeah, it looks like it's going to come back and get us here. Another. It's still just kind of still retesting this trend line here. Whew. Mm. Woo. Man, come on. Yeah, no, it's like it's just getting tighter and tighter into this wedge here. I mean, everything that looks like longs today is just insane. I mean, where's the guys? There's just not really a lot to go on here. I mean, I tried to take this a little long above the VWAP a while ago, and it was a we failed by a few points. I don't know if this is going to be the one now that we take out this candle up here at the 18s. That's what I was hoping for a while ago. And that VWAP has been just a straight wall. Hopefully, if you did take some losses today, you just kept your losses to a minimum. I mean, that is really the key on trading days like this where the market's really tough. It's just not to go tilt on your account. That's usually the hardest part sometimes. So it's definitely going to be a no funded trade day today, or at least this morning, because there ain't no use even trying this crap on a funded account. We've just been trading this one eval here. Oh, it's definitely evals only today, man. Try this one more time. We're only in it for 1 point. We're going to break even quick on any of our trades. It looks like it's going to come back and get us again. I saw the momentum. I thought that momentum would at least carry us up here above this wick here. That's where the target I'm looking for. Come on, 10 points. That's all we want. Okay. God, that was tough. Oh, goodness. If we print above the IBH, that's where we'll take our stop loss to. Where did you short at? $9.17. You still may get it. That IBH is a pretty good target sometimes. That's why I moved my stop loss there. It looks like it's coming back. Unfortunately, I am in the green, but only by like $40-50 because I had that loss from earlier this morning. I think there's some resistance at 40, so I was trying to take my profit right under 40. It was right above 35. I might not have it. See what happens at 30. Let's see, there's okay. It's whatever the top of this one level sitting at 35. Okay, there it goes. We went in pretty heavy that move there with 10 micros. All right, so we did finally get the breakout. Let's see if we can get the pullback back into the your 9, or I'd like to see a 21 pullback. That would be the nicer of the setup. But I'm not sure if it'll get back below that 17 there. What's up, Caesar? How are you doing today? It was pretty rough starting out this morning. Yeah, finally. It took all morning. It took me to take this twice. The first time I went to break even, or it cost me a few points. But I was going to break even fairly quick on some of these trades just because I didn't trust the price action, and we finally caught the breakout. Man, there's the 9 bounce. I'm just not a big fan of taking 9 EMA bounces. I prefer the 20s, but I'm not sure if we'll get a 20 here. Just the fact that it's sitting right below the IBH. But, well, let's see. All right, there's the IBH bounce. Man. Mm. Yeah, it's probably going to go. Let's see. You definitely probably could have got your 10 points if you'd have took your entry around this IBH here. Oh, so you did take that 8 EMA bounce? I need to put that 8 on here. I have, I hear you talk about it all the time. I mean, I'd imagine there can't be that much difference between the 8 and the 9. Let's see if we get the 21 touch here. But I don't know if we can get through the 18s. Hmm. Ooh, it's at that level. Man, this thing could easily just sell all the way back through. Who knows after today? Definitely too many touches here. I like that we're getting above the trend line level. I just don't like the fact that we've been being stuck at the freaking 30s. We're just gonna have to watch. Yeah, I saw that this morning. It was on investing.com. Yeah, that's only what, 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes. Might get that 40. That would have been my first target, 40, because if I was going to enter that, it was going to be about the 30 once we got back above that level here. But even, I mean, even all this, it's just definitely a struggle. It definitely does not have the luster that you want to see it go. I mean, to fight just to get 5 or 10 points on the NQ is just insane. Like, you want to see these type candles where we're having the breakouts. All right, there's your 40 target. Remember, we do have news at 11 o'clock today, so just be careful if you are in a trade around that time, because anything could happen as far as rips go. Oh, excuse me. I mean, we're kind of forming a nice little trend. You know, all of our stuff is kind of lining up here. I'm going to hopefully wait for another 21 pullback. I'm hoping we can get that 21 touch here back into this IBH. We're also in the macro time now too. It's the last 10 minutes of the hour. Come on. Selling through the 9. Oh, man, didn't quite get down there. All right. That was the 21 touch. Barely see it, but it was there. Hmm. Let me get back above the 9 here. That's what we're waiting on here. All right. Going to just have a 5-point stop loss on this, because it's either going to go back or it's going to come back. We're just playing with shorter, tight stop losses today, guys. Above 35, we're just going to go to break even, just because the candles have been pretty small today, or right at the 9. No. Like I said, we're being overly cautious just because of the way the market's moving today. It's almost like we're back into a range again. We had our breakout move, and now we're just kind of back in a range. So just kind of have to be careful when you're in the middle of the range, and that's where we were. We were kind of in the middle. I was trying to take my trade as closest to this 21 as possible. And it may stay like this until after the Trump speech this morning. Right now, we're still up 75 bucks after a couple losses. Like I said, we've been keeping our losses fairly small. We caught this one breakout earlier for about 30, 40 points. Actually, I think it was 30 total between 10 contracts, 10 micros. We were a little over 100 bucks, but since we took that last loss, that brought us down about 25 bucks. So I think I'm gonna go grab coffee real quick, and now I should be back before this 11 o'clock news starts, and hopefully we'll see what kind of fireworks we get. All right, be right back and go grab some coffee. Ooh, I think I made it back before the fireworks. Ooh, there's no volume. It's so flat right now. Holy goodness. Like, I have no idea which way this is going to go. I think it's like when Powell was speaking, you have to just kind of wait for information to happen. Let me look at the ES real quick and see where that level. So we did get above that 23 level. The ES looks like it's pumping, man. See if we get a blast from the NQ here. Just be careful if you're entering trades, because all it takes is for Trump to say something that can send the market 30, 40, 50 points in either direction. I mean, the ES is just ripping right to that support level of 29. We got out of that chop zone, which I kind of put that in the chat this morning. Anything but, like I said, this is per Manzini. Between that 09 to 23 was that range that we could just have chop in between those levels. It did not let up. It was just straight, pretty much chopped this morning between that 9 and 11. There's the NQ. Yeah. So, yeah, here's the chop. It pretty much started around 12. Like, we barely got below 12 and barely got below above this 18 nights. So we just hit a support level, I'm guessing from last week, is that 29. Oh, kind of like to see what's going to happen at this pivot at 49. Bounced pretty hard off of it. Ooh. Yeah, I know. I had thought about that because we traded back into that gap, but I couldn't pull the time I looked up and looked down, I already missed it. Just have a which any of my trades I jump in now, they're definitely going to be a fairly quick break evens or tight stop losses. All right, guys. Let's see if we get some fireworks. Retested that gap again right off the 21 EMA, man. Those 21 bounces are just insane sometimes, how well they work. But we done had so many of them. So after about 4 or 5, it's really hard to take those. Woo. Almost stopped. Where's your stop loss at, Outer? Definitely got to be careful of this IBH. That's usually always a target. That's a good target. I think I'd rather have my target right there below the 50 moving average. Nope, it just hit it. Never mind. It hit that quick. Let's see what happens at this IBH. We get back below that IBH, it could be just downtown here. It bounced right off of it. Hmm. All right, we're losing that IBH. Come on. I mean, right now the IBH has been a wall. So I kind of want to see what happens if we get back below, back above these EMAs here. Uh, ooh, oh shoot! Didn't even have a chance. I thought. Oh goodness, we bounced right off that support level of the 22 on the ES. That's man, it's so dangerous to join in this stuff right now. I wanted to go short so bad below when we got back in that range, but man, didn't even give an opportunity. I saw it got about right there and it just exploded like 30 points. Yeah, the donkey lock. He let it diffuse on that one. Holy goodness. I couldn't even I was like, oh, it's finally getting me lower IBH. I was waiting for a print. Whew. I kind of really need to be watching the ES. The reason I say that is because if that 22 holds, we could go straight back up. Uh-oh. Ooh, that 22 bounce. Oh, this is so erratic. So we definitely did not want to get back below that 22 there because that's back in that chop zone. Hmm. All right. I think I'm gonna wait for us to kind of get through these two levels here. This is your IBH 1.5 here. This is kind of like I want to say it's like either the 1 hour or it's the whole one divided in half. That's how they get that number. Then your pivot is sitting at the 49s. So you always get some kind of reaction at this level and also your pivot, and they're like stacked on top of each other. And that would also get us above that 29, which was a kind of a support from, I guess, last week or the week before on the ES. All right. We could not get through that one level 29, so I would think if we do not push back below this 25 and maybe make a run for that 22, I definitely think this third time we'll get through this level. All right, so we're getting back below that. That's kind of where I wanted to take that little short while ago before we had that huge freaking 20, 30 point dump. Oof. Web that Weeble. I don't know if I've ever used their site, Ponzi. How you say there, Weeble? Weeble? We're still just kind of flat. I think a lot of people are just out of the market. Oh yeah, today is super hard outer. I'm glad I didn't even think about trading funded today. I mean, it's just they haven't been no setups where I'm like, ooh, that looks like a good setup. it could have went either way today. Like I've been just trying to strictly not necessarily setups, but I've been just trying to focus more on like um, resistance and support levels. So man, you would think that we'd get a nice little pullback back into these freaking 80s and 90s to take out this big data wick or whatever that wick was. Man, that's how I've been feeling all week, Outer. I feel like I've been on the struggle bus all week. Like every day's been like a 50-50 trade day. Like yesterday was a complete red day. Today's at least a 50-50. Like it seems like either I take a win, take a loss, take a win, take a loss. It's just been one of those type of days. We got above that 29 level. I mean, I would think we get a little bump here. Let's see. We're only going to risk, what, 6 points? We're trying to just keep our stop loss around 5 or 6 points. Come on. I was hoping since the ES was pumping a little bit, the freaking NASDAQ would at least get 10, 20 points in. The struggle bus. Come on, man. Come on, ES. I mean, NQ needs to follow the ES. Just, darn it. We need the 29 to hold. If we lose the 29, it's coming back. Dang it. We're pretty much back to break even again. Let's see. Woo, goodness. Oh, that's I'm gonna take your livelihood right there. I didn't know if since that 29 was going to hold, we'd sell back down. I just don't know if it's going to be a fake out at this 29 level on the ES. So that's why we're kind of watching here. Ten seconds left on this next candle. See if we print above it. Did. Come on. Come on, take out this wick. We just want to see that wick take out. Nope, gonna break even. Damn it. You still may get the wick if you're still trying to long above. It's just 29 here. I'm just trying to be overly cautious just because I know at any moment we could rip down 30, 40 points. Because, see, we have this open data wick down here at the 985, 95s. All right, there comes that data wick that we were kind of looking for. Not data wick, but this high here. I mean, it's almost equal high sitting there too. I mean, it's close. All right, there's those equal highs. There's the pivot. So we had the direction right. We just paper handed a little bit. Like I said, just being overly cautious right now. See if we can get another little bull flag set up here. Get some pullback here, maybe. I don't know if we can get back below this 1.5 or not. A lot of times, if we get above this level, most time we'll push up to the 2, which is your 70. We're above the 29. That was the other level that we were looking at. Even though it's been a grind, but we're above it. Still a struggle just to get 10 points off of that. All right, so we're finally getting a little bit of separations between our EMA. So hopefully now we can kind of form another little bull flag for breakout. But we kind of been waiting that on all day, off and on, and it's kind of come and go. Right now, our little pivot's been a wall here. Come on. Let's see. We got the session opening up there at the 82 and session high at the 85s. So I feel like 80s is probably going to be a good target if we can get an entry. Let's see if this holds here. Gotta see this pivot slash the top of this wick, this area hold. But we could get a pushback maybe to the 21 EMA here because that was the 9. We're back at that one support level, the 29 on the ES. Oh, we lost that 29. Dang. Man, is this going to be a straight V-shaped reversal? All the way back down to our session mid at the 15s. I'm hoping it's just a fake breakdown of the 29, then we rip higher. Hmm. Yeah. Still just kind of watching this 29 level. Hmm. You want to see us get back above this 9 EMA, back above this IB 1.5, this pivot. Hmm. What time is it? 7:30. Whew. Man, we just started just going sideways here. All right, here comes the pivot. All right. We don't want to risk the full amount, so we're just going to hold on. Oh, hopefully the pivot don't get us, guys. All right, we're going to take more risk off the table in case the pivot just doesn't let go. All right. Man, come on. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can get another entry, kind of get above this pivot level here. That's where we're hitting in between this IBH 1.5 and pivot. Still not above that freaking pivot level. Oh yeah, this is straight chop. Like I said, I wouldn't trade on this anything more than a eval today. No, nope. Oh, maybe. Well, we got above at least a pivot. I still not wanting to go. I'm trying to risk my level to like 5 points at the most on these. All right. Break even. So we'll either get the 10 points or it'll come back and just stop us out just because it's so wicky and choppy at the moment. Actually, we'll even risk a little bit to stay above this pivot. You think 5? Yeah, I probably should. You're probably right. I probably should be doing 5 points because 10 points has just been a battle. Ooh, the pivot held. Come on, pivot. I don't know if I want to test it again. God, this stuff is just, it's just wicking so bad. Might get stopped out because it may wick below this wick here. Holy goodness. Whoa. Can't even get my orders in. Come on. Outer, I mean, Java. It's so hard to say that though, man. Today has been so tough. I've only I've only gotten this twice today. I've gotten so many freaking break-even trades today. It's been nuts. Oh. Look at this. Oh, this crazy action is crazy. Holy goodness. That thing just wigged back down like 30 points. Like, nope, I don't think so. Holy goodness. I think that's because I was listening to Methodical, man. He said Trump said China, so the market dumped like 40, 50 points. What the crap? Maybe we'll just jump in with like 2 micros or something. Do like 2 micros. See if we get a big sell-off. This is insane. These definitely got to be careful with some of these moves, man. These things are just what? I'm not sure who's in charge of the market today, Outer, but it's been insane today. But it looks like we're getting ready to just bomb, like just blast back up through here. But who knows? We still have not broke the range to the downside. I mean, we're still have not made a a lower low yet because we're above this previous wick over here. Yeah, that it's insane when it does that, Eric. I mean, like where you're just not expecting these 20-point blasts. I mean, it's just like the blast that we got to the upside. I wasn't expecting that crap either. So that was at least able to get us back up to 143 today. So we've been just kind of going back and forth. We were back to almost zero. We were just positive like $6, but that last trade we were able to get another 140 off of that. That's pretty much how my day's been going today, Eric. Just back and forth. It's just what I call the 50-50 day. Like you win a trade, lose a trade, win a trade, lose a trade. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, Outer. Yeah, and I do, you know me, I do trade with a tight stop loss, Eric. I'm like over here with a 10-point stop loss. And today I've even been moving my stop losses up to like 5 and 4 and break even just because of the way the market's doing. I'd rather take a 5-point loss or a break even trade than get stopped out for the, full $100 or something. Still did not get no funded account trade today. So far we've only had one funded account trade today, and that was for $100 loss. I mean, for the week. I'm sorry. One funded a trade for the week. We tried one yesterday and we took the full 10-point loss on it. And I shouldn't have taken it because I did take one funded trade before that because that was the second one. And the first one was a break even. It went up to like 9 points. I was only like maybe less than 4 ticks away from my take profit. Then it reversed and come back to break even. And so then I tried a second entry. Then that second entry is what got me yesterday. And yesterday's price action was pretty crappy yesterday morning too. We broke that range there. Just made a. All right, so now we're just doing this with a couple micros. So at the most, we're risking $40 per trade. All right, we're going to play the 50 EMA here. So if it comes back above the 50, it'll just stop us out for $20 loss. We're in it just for 6 points right now. Because we could easily go all the way back. Okay. So that just cost us $20. That knocked us back down to 120. The 1 minute trend line held here. Oh, don't. I'm waiting to see what happens with this pivot here. Yeah, I'm not going to trade with no big, like I'm going to wait for the break, not really the breakouts, but we're just going to trade with 2 micros. I need to see a print above this line here. Got 8 seconds left to see if it's going to be legit or not. All right, we closed above it. So let's see what happens. Want to see it just go. Don't want to see it pull back into this fair value gap. So right now we're in this trade for 4 plus 2, so 6 points. So about $20 still. Don't really want to see us get back below the 52 level or the pivot level. But usually what happens whenever we take these fair value gap trades and it just does not go, it's not usually a good sign. Nah. All right. So if you're playing that the right way, your stop loss needs to be here. Hmm. 933 equal lows. Let's see. Yeah, I thought we would get this inverse play here. That's what we were. There comes your equal lows outer. Whew. There's a took out the lower lows. Looks like we want to break down. I didn't know if we are gonna. Didn't know if we get down to the 20s down there where that. All right, there's the. I would think that we could possibly bounce at the 18s, the 200s. Ah, stupid ass commercials. That was your 200 balance. A lot of times you get that 200, you get a push back up there towards your 9 and 21 EMA. Then also your session mid here. Look at that. Look at that bounce off the session mid. That's what we were talking about. That's a pretty insane level sometimes. You can almost put resting orders on this level, and plus it was on top of the 200. There's a wick test at the 33. Had both of these wicks sitting there. Time is it? 12 o'clock? The only thing I don't like about shorting here is the fact that we're only 10 points away from your 200 moving average. I'd rather have a little bit deeper pullback. So we're bouncing off the 29 on the ES. So you would think that we could at least get a little push back down here. Didn't quite fill in this gap here. Bouncing off the 50, bouncing off the 20. Just kind of waiting to see what happens here. Yes, looks like it's bounced right off the 29, kind of like what we were saying. Oh, these candles suck. No good, like, you know. Just trying to be patient. All right. Let's see if we can get down there and retest the 21 here. Not the 21, but your 200. Trying to be in this trade for as little as possible, just in case it reverses on us. Ah, dang it. Oh, what the crap. That's gonna suck if it comes back and stops us out, then goes. I really don't want to try that again. Oh, keep messing up my charts. Usually don't like trading this time of the day because this is your lunch hour. So usually your volume's kind of gone. It almost feels like you're trading the Asian market. I mean, we're getting back above that 29 level. This is the one level we kind of have marked out from probably a couple weeks ago. And that's where we've been bouncing a lot. Outer, did you ever squeeze any profit off any of your trades today, or did you stop trading at your 3 losses? I didn't know if you were able to like at least get in any kind of profit, or do you just put a hard stop loss in? Oh, so when you put in your thing, do you ever move your stop loss, or is it your hard stop loss? You put it where like, hey, that's my stop loss and I'm not moving it? Oh, goodness. Okay. I don't know. To me, it feels like we're about to. If we can get moving above this 29 level and get away from it, we had this really nice 1 minute trend line that we then bounced off 3 or 4 times. Usually, I don't start looking for it until I see at least 3 or 4 hits as far as your bigger 1 minutes here. Either that or print above this gap here. I'm trying to get through there. The only thing that worries me about this, if we decide to take this, is this freaking pivot that's sitting here at the 49s. You're bearish. I mean, we printed above it. Oh yeah, this price action is crappy. That's why we're just doing an eval. That's why we're just taking aggressive trades on an eval to try to get our evals passed. Then we just kind of are strict about our funded trade days. We usually try to trade those on a little bit more on a strict, we're stricter about trading those. Oh, it was like, where's the volume? Nothing. Nice. I was hoping after we retouch this, we would get another touch down here and take out these wicks around the VWAP. Let's see if we get below the 39s. Come on. Woo. Come on, Ponzi. Someone give it a push. Let's make it go down. I like that we're below that 39 level here. We may get our face ripped off on this one again. This will probably be my last trade of the day here. I don't want to see us get back above this. A lot of times on this one indicator I use, if we get below like this TP1, a lot of times we will move down that and go from level to level. All right, we're just going to risk about 4 or 5 points on this trade. This way we're not in it for a bunch. Still trying to get through these equal lows, or we had a lot of consolidation around that 33s. We got a order block. All right, we'll lower our risk down a little bit more. So we're just being it for four points. Below 30, we'll just go to break even. All right. We'll just stay in it for 8 ticks or 2 points. This way we're just right under the 9 EMA and the right there at the 9 and 21 EMA, just in case it wants to come back and touch those EMAs. Oh, this thing is just dirty right now, guys. So whatever happens here, like I said, this is going to probably be the last trade of the morning. We're still in this trade just for 3 points. I'm moving it up one more. Come on, Ponzi, give it a little nudge. We're just looking for 4 more points. After that 26, I don't care what happens. All right. Goodness, just getting 10 points, man. It's just pulling teeth. Then you have the 200 here you have to worry about. There's your 200. So if we can get through that 200, we should get a little good push down. Then after the 200, we'll have to worry about the 20s here. So we should expect a pullback here. I just hopefully it's not super deep. Like I said, we'll still risk a little bit on this. We're in it for 2 points with 2 contracts. So not a lot. So even if it comes back and stops us out. I shoot for bigger moves on these last 2 runners because that's where I feel like you can make just as much money off the 2 runners as you can off the initial just 10 points contracts. Like I said, I'm looking for the 20 to be touched here because that's your 50%. It's called your session mid here at the 21,920s. That's kind of the same place we bounced here from earlier. And plus we have this lower wick here, so it'd be nice to see us run these wicks over here. I know we need some whack-a-mole action here, Ponzi. Here we go. Oh no, it didn't. It just barely missed it. Oh, there we go. Let's see if we can get this wick down here. This is the wick I want to see get touched. There's your VWAP. Actually, we're just going to shoot for 5 right at the whole number. Once we lose the VWAP, I'm going to move my take profit down to the IBH, which is your initial balance. Usually if we get below this initial balance, it just keeps going. And we never did run the lows from this morning. We never did get below the 60s here. So to me, those lows are still in play. So if we get some kind of pullback back into the 200, I may try to add one more contract to this. Because I'm only in it for one contract at the moment because we've already sold most of all of our contracts off. Yeah. Dupe. Yeah. And we got tons of wicks down here. I mean, I definitely feel like we could get here. It's just, I know we're going to have some kind of resistance here at this opening range high. I don't know. We could run all the way back down. I mean, I see no reason why we cannot clear back at the opening range low, because we're getting back within that first 30-minute candle here. Let's see where the ES is at real quick. I forgot to look at the ES. I wouldn't be really into shorts on the ES unless we got back below that 22 level, that 09 to 22 level that we kind of talked about early this morning for the Adam Manzini levels. And I even talked about the chop this morning. I said more likely, even, you know, from Manzini's numbers, he said between 9 and 22, it's just going to be choppy as crap. And that's kind of what we ran into this morning with all that crappy price action. And we have a really nice wick run down here all the way down to the 19 or your VWAP on the ES. So we'll just have to see what happens. Just in case it completely pulls back on us, we're just going to just move right above the 21 EMA. The ES like I said, if we get some kind of pullback back into this gap here to fill in this gap before we move down, that's where we'll try to add to our position. So we're getting close to this big wick down. I think that was that during when Trump was speaking? I think it was. That candle happened, I think, when Trump was speaking earlier. Because 10 o'clock my time, 11 o'clock. So yeah, I think this is when Trump was speaking. But I still like the data wick all the way down at the 860s. Or wait. Yeah. Here. I feel like this was the stubborn area from this morning. This is where we were chopping at this morning between that 910 and the 80. Remember, we were stuck. We were stuck here for at least, I know, 30-45 minutes from this morning. Yeah, right here. This is where we were chopping at this morning. If we get below the whole number, we definitely should hopefully take a run for that 90. You know, I always talk about the 90. That 90 is always kind of a target. All right, so we can make a little bear flag here. We'll try to add to this position. And we may even get stuck at this 9. Like I said, that's where we were stuck at this morning. So definitely could take a little bit to get through that. I didn't get up there. What's up, Crypto? How are you doing today? Just eval trades for me today, Crypto. I didn't take any funded trades today. We stayed away from funded just because how crappy the price action was this morning. I think I've only had like 2 decent trades. I had one earlier this morning and this one. And I tried a lot of the other breakouts, but I've been getting I've been getting break even a lot, or I've been losing 2 or 3. I try to go to break even or just keep my losses fairly small. And this may be the reversal. We'll just wait and see what happens. There's the 20 VWAP touch. That's also right there back at your IBH. You don't want to, definitely don't want to lose this level if we can't help it. Because I feel like we get back above that IBH, more likely we're going to probably push back up into here. The 20 touch. Ooh. Risk a little bit more since it's just one contract left. I didn't know if we need to take the clear in this gap. All right, so it looks like we're not going to get any big points off the runner. We're just going to have to settle for 10. And we may even try to go long above this gap here, but I can't change my settings because I'm in a trade. Right, we're losing this gap. Okay, we just had to settle for 10 on that last runner. Your payout got denied at Elite due to high frequency trading. Hmm. Printed above this gap, made a structure. We'll risk 40 bucks and not even 40. What's that? 20 bucks to see if we can get a breakout above this fair value gap. Yeah, outer. That's why I usually just try to whenever I'm trading my fundeds, I try to just stay with the same thing. I don't bounce, you watch, I don't usually bounce around with all these different contracts like I'm doing with evals. I try to just stay consistent with my funded accounts. So we took this trade based on this imbalance gap filling. But your stop loss probably should be back down here, which we're not going to risk that. And I may even close it sooner if we get back below this 200 moving average. Not the moving average, but probably this 920. This is your 50% mark on your Fibonacci. If you pull Fibonacci, this is your session mid here. So we sold right below that 50%. This is the trade here, which I thought we were going to keep going, and we got back above it. So we'll have to see if it's going to continue. All right, just going to take our risk off even more, just in case it does a complete reversal on us. Because I know we got a lot of resistance right here to 39.40, so not really sure how hard it's going to be for us to get through that level there. Oh, come on. So we hit 9 ticks or 9 points. We just did not get the full 10. It says you were long for 905. Oh, is Oh yeah, that's always the worst. That's the kind of crap that usually happens to myself too. Like you got the right direction picked. You're like, okay, I know it's going up, but sometimes it's Where was your initial long entry at crypto? I don't know. Y'all think there's any chance we can go all the way back up to the highs at 970s? I don't know. I chose this target just because that's our IBH 1.5 there, but we've hit these 40s a lot. I mean, we've hit it what, at least 1, 2. We went back and forth here, back and forth here, back and forth here, then also here. So, and it could make a lower high here too. It could just stay and make a lower high and just come all the way back down to our entry too, if you kind of just pan out a little bit. risk a little bit just since this is just one micro and see if the 9 holds. So you missed the 6K by $800 and you're back down to 3K, or you just hit, oh, you hit the 3K drawdown. I got what you're saying. Okay. I get what you're saying now. I try not to get too upset whenever I blow evals. It's usually my funded accounts where I shed a little bit of a tear. But them cheap evals have been coming less and less lately. That's what's scary. I don't hardly have any, I don't have very many cheap evals. I only got a few. Lately, like Apex and Bulinox has not been doing a lot of 90% off lately. Well, I guess Bewley did the first of the month, but lately they've been doing a lot of the 50%, especially Apex. Like I did no funded account trade today. I really need to start doing it because I have what, the 5 funded accounts with Apex, and I've really only been trading the 1. Need the FTT back. I think everybody need FTT back. Everybody was, I think that's the problem. Everybody was passing their stuff. All right, we'll give it one more time to get through the 40s. If it doesn't get to 40s, we'll just go to break even or up to the 30s. Because it's like, I know that 39 level is going to be a hard one to get through. All right, let's see if we finally get the pop here. All right, we're going to go to break even. If it don't get through this time, we'll just either get break even or we'll hit our last little target there. Because it's been struggling to get through these 40s. Oh, you're talking about $60 a pop for those FTT accounts? Oh, we're almost through the 40s. Might even have to get a 21 pullback too. Uh-oh, I hit something on my pad. Sorry about that. I don't know. Oh, wrong mouse. Uh, I'm not sure because I don't really look. I need to probably be better about looking at different prop firms, but I haven't been doing that lately. I mainly have really only been trading Bulinox and Apex. I mean, that's really all I've been trading for the last, basically since the FTT thing happened. Eh. Crypto, did you take this fair value gap trade here? Because we had a change of structure. We were into discount, and we traded right back, above back into premium, but it was still fairly low. And I've only ever done the crypto one time, and that was with Fast Track. I never did do that with anybody else. I was always also super skeptical about that too, even just paying with crypto. Oh, you were DCAing when it happened. Okay. Yeah, I still never got good at that crypto. The whole DCAing thing. Now we could pull back into this gap here to fill in this gap. So I might even it works. I need the DCA light. Yeah, I wish I could get better at that. I don't know. I tried practicing that before, but like I said, I just I guess probably because I didn't practice long enough. I was doing that for a while where I would enter a little bit more risky trades when I think we're gonna have the breakout with like one micro or one micro and just try to add to it as we move up. Maybe I will try doing something like that where I think it's gonna go up, then just wait for the pullback to add the full amount of contracts. Hmm. 44 is gonna be my target, guys. And like I said, this will be. I think this, like I said, needs to be my last trade. I need to stop trading during this lunch hour before I just start taking L's because that's usually what happens. I start over trading during lunch hour. But this morning sucked so bad that they just were nothing this morning. This is the best movement that we've had all day. Right now, we're just riding the 9 EMA up. I mean, it's pretty much what's going on now. I'm kind of anticipating maybe a 20 EMA pullback eventually. Yeah, I hate that I had to take an L on my funded account yesterday. Even though it was only $100, but still, it always hurts every time. So like this month, we've taken, let's see, is that I can't remember if maybe that was 10 points. Let's see. I think that was 10 points. So we've taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades on funded. And so we're basically 4 wins with 2 losses on the funded accounts. Well, no, because I was taking 2 trades right here. So actually, that would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So no, 5 winning trades with 3 losses. Yeah, that's what's going on with me. I feel like I've been stuck, man. I've been stuck between that 26,100 to 26,300. But this is probably one of the longest funded accounts I've had. I've had this funded account since I stopped trading. What do you call it? Like, I know I got 30 trading days on it right now, so we got quite a bit. But a lot of these, my other funded accounts, I really haven't been trading. So they're still all just sitting at 25. And I've just been kind of focusing on that one. Where it doesn't look so messy. Yeah, so I've been stuck at this 26,000. Well, right now I'm at 26,228. So I still need another $400 or $370 to get to payout. So here's our 20 pullback. So hopefully this 20 pullback will get us up there. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, this morning was super bad. Like, it was just straight sideways trading. Even last night in the London session, it was like that. I was actually thinking we were going to have really good price action this morning because of the horrible price action that London had. Anna, it's where you trade back into your position usually, or you add to it. Let's say you enter a trade and you get down, say 10, 15, 20 points. You try to add to your position to minimize your loss and get a better position. Because you know it's going to go higher, or you feel like it's going to go higher. And so, let's say you entered at 30, it dropped down to 20 or 15. The farther it goes down, you just keep trying to trade back into the position. Prop firms don't like it. They've tried to cancel it a few times. Like with Apex, I don't know if they still. The Apex used to allow you to trade. They would allow you to add your position one time for whatever the number of contracts you were using if you got into that. So let's say with Apex, I'm not sure if it's still like that because I'm not sure if they changed it. Let's say you entered at 30 and it goes all the way down to 15. You say you entered in with 5 contracts. You could enter in with another 5 contracts, but you only could do it one time. But some of the prop firms, it'll let you just keep adding and adding and adding and add. You know, if you're trading micros, I mean, heck, you could probably add like 60 times. Depending on the size of your account. And I think crypto can do it a lot because I think he's trading with a big account. I think he's got a $6,000 or $3,000 drawdown. I think he's trading the 100K. It sounds like either the 100K. That's what it sounds like if you got a $3,000 drawdown and you got to make 6,000. Okay, so yeah, it was the 100K. But I'm not really that good at it, Anna. I'm just, I struggle with, I'll be like crypto. I end up blowing my account every time if I try DCAing into my trades. Either that or I'll sit there and spam the buy or sell button too many times. Then before I know it, I'm sitting on like 30 micros. So I'm not any good at it, but I'm pretty sure you can look up on YouTube and there's probably a lot of like, you know, how to DCA back into your trade. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching. That was going to be my last trade of the morning. So like I said, no funded trades today. Hopefully tomorrow the price action will be better in the morning because I prefer my funded trades to be somewhere between that 9 and 11. I feel like that's like the best time to trade with good volume. But today was really bad just because it was just chopping so bad. But hopefully tomorrow will be much better. I wouldn't mind at least breaking even. I mean, that'll at least give me 1 for 1 this week. With the funded, that'll pretty much put me back where I started out from earlier this week, unless we can get a good runner. Wow, we're probably going to the 70s. I was wondering if we were going to trade back up to take out this area back up here. Thank you, Outer. Thank you, Crypto. Thank you for subscribing, Anna. Yeah, we'll be back at what is it, 9:15 Eastern time or 8:15 Central time. And I'm in Central time, so sometimes I will say the wrong time just because I'm sitting here looking at the time on my computer, and so just a habit.